We went to bed at 3 a.m. What are you doing?
Yep.
Beautiful
Hello.
out there, guys. Hi.
What?
What do you want? Hi, everybody.
We're
We're
gonna
gonna go on a 15-mile hike through the swamp. Let's go.
We're going hiking.
Hey, Jess,
Yes.
I love you. No. Just no.
Hi. Oh, hi there. Hello. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create magic. We are here with our beautiful and awesome crew in the Unearthed Arcanum. Everybody, take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
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 Welcome. For those that have no idea what this is, hi, we are a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, having 5 parties living, existing, and breathing for those that do in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Astera. Announcements. So we are a little bit behind on the announcement stuff. We're going to take a little bit of a break from the one-shots. I have a crazy week next week. But we will probably get back into that the following week, I believe is the plan. So I'll have news on that ready to go for if and when people are interested in jumping into that. But if you are always, as always, if you're just interested in just getting at me about possible games in the future, you can do so by going to startplaying.games/GM/It's a Long Story. If you're not familiar with what Start Playing is, it's an awesome site, super cool. They give me money to play games. Actually, they handle the money. And it's awesome. Super cool company. I love them very much. So you should join up with them. And we, if there's no open games that we have, there's certainly plenty of GMs out there that are awesome that could get you situated in something. So yes, please check it out. They are not sponsoring at all. I just love them very much. Also, if you are wanting to support this channel and what we do, you can do so by going to where you're at, which is YouTube or Twitch, and liking and subscribing. You can also check out our Instagram and TikTok down below at It's Long Story _TTRPG. You can see some of our latest and greatest moments curated by the lovely Kay from New Moon. So as always, thank you, Kay. And I think that's it. Yeah, I think we're flying through the announcements there. So, yeah, man, I feel like I'm always forgetting something. But before we jump into tonight's session, we need to get a recap of where we left off with our rambunctious, crazy Feywild crew. So Dan, please take it away.
So just heads up, guys, I was pretty just to the point with these, so not a whole bunch of fluff. Our session opens up with Al entering his dream, where he talks with Dr. K, who seems to be in a not exactly what I would have initially would have thought of with potentially hell, but Al basically kind of catches Dr. K up with a lot of the things he's been through. Dr. K doesn't really quite seem to, and by this we're Dr. Karan, not Dr. Kestrel. Doesn't really seem to think that he's real. He thinks that he's basically a figment of his dream or hallucination, something of the sort. While that's taking place, Miri talks with the Dust Queen, kind of talking about that since Kara's taking everything as harshly as she is, she asked the Dust Queen if they really hurt Kara. During this, Kara also talks with the Dust Queen, otherwise known as her mother. I'm talking about the Wild Hunt gets mentioned, as well as the plans for the Black Diamond. Also kind of talking about this, at one point it was mentioned that the Dust Queen was a Celestial until her name was stolen, was taken, given up, and that's how she became what she is. Kara, in discussing the gem to stop the Queen of Air and Darkness, she learned that she will lose her memories as the cost for giving up her true name to basically trade everything to essentially depose the Queen of Air and Darkness. This leads to an incredibly strong emotional moment between her and the Dust Queen, where she basically, because Dust Queen really wants to know, is like, hey, are you really sure you want to do this? And her response is, well, Maeve needs her mom, as do I. Not a dry eye in the house, obviously, with that. Cutting away to Prim having a conversation in her head with Elise, where they kind of revisit that conversation that Prim had earlier about the idea of, does Prim want to kind of try and stay in the Feywild after everything's done? And Elise kind of talking about the whole thing of her being in love and in a way trying to, it seems like, position what she feels like she's kind of going to get out of that, or kind of push Prim in the direction she kind of wants to push her in. Spat does something kind of cute in this moment. Another thing with the Prim and Elise thing that I wanted to touch on here was the fact that, oh crap, I just remembered it, because it was something not in my notes, but I just remembered it was important, but we can revisit that in a second. Pivoting back to Al and Dr. Karan, Al shows Dr. Karan his eyes that have now those new flecks of blue, which is something that Dr. Karan would not have remembered, because that was after he's taken in Undalith, and he discusses that with Dr. Karan. Dr. Karan discusses the nature of him now being something pretty dangerous, and kind of what Al thinks about that. Al also asks Dr. Karan about the Mortimers, which Dr. Karan also kind of talks, essentially kind of puts on the places like, hey, you want to get into a position where you're learning these types of things, you end up sometimes getting in bed with not the best people. Prim mentions the Asmar feather at some point when she talks to Al, talking about the Azamar feather, because she didn't really know what to call the chicken man, bird man, being Grian from another group, from when Kara had a conversation with him sessions ago. Io talks to another one of the rabbit folk. I did not write down the name again. It's not a but basically, his name is Graham. I didn't write down the species name. He seems to be very
Almirage.
Elmirage, yes. He seems to be very kind of neurotic and always saying, well, hey, did Miri say this? When Io's trying to fluff the mushrooms, as Miri put on him to do. This kind of transitions into kind of more of that party prep, as Gwen's also kind of doing the mushroom fluffing and other little things in the background. And the party all kind of meets together, and Kara talks about, basically breaks it to the party, hey, I want this to be my last night. This essentially is going to be my last night, as I'm essentially splitting myself off into two different people. And one of those people is going to be Siobhan, who's going to be kept by the Dusk Queen, whereas the other part is going to travel with the party to eventually become the new Queen of Air and Darkness. Everybody responds pretty much to their characters and how they respond to that. Aside from the Prim and Elise thing, is there anything crucial I'm missing here?
I don't know, but thank you, Dan. Appreciate it.
No problem.
Please take that point of inspiration.
Only
Beautiful.
thing I can think of is Alistair has the feather.
Yes.
That's right. Alistair has that feather.
That we know was not from Grian, but someone else.
Mm-hmm.
New Moon had a lot of fun when I told him that.
Yeah. I
Be
didn't
the
message
player
Brandon.
know that. Sounds like.
It's all good. I'm excited. It's fun. Great. Okay, cool. I think I'm good and ready. Let me check one thing here.
I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, I think I'm ready. Cool. You guys want to play some D&D?
Yes.
Great.
Finally.
Great. Good. Awesome. Here we go. We come into a scene where there is a strange bit of clattered sort of noises, almost at first sounding like chatter. But upon as we get closer into this strange sort of glade of collection of trees, we hear that it is the sound of what may be some confused or happy, bemused sort of clapping. We see a tiny little jackalope that is dressed all in white. In white fur and a pink pink shawl, I guess. Kind of like a cape, actually. Sorry. Had just finished her dance with Graham, who is, if I recall correctly, is dressed up as a giant mushroom. Is that right? Yeah. Cool. We see Graham kind of like do a little bow, and the hat completely falls off his head as he scrambles to kind of get it back on. But you all are clapping as Miri and Graham have finished their sort of opening ceremonies. Miri, anything to add here?
No, they just take their bows and then they run over to the table and try and make merry.
Beautiful. Cool. So from here, a small, very pink looking Almirage steps out and kind of addresses the table and just goes, hello, I'm Bella. For those that don't know, I am here to make sure that everybody has a good time in their collection of food. The food. Yes. Right. So we will be having star puffed pedal cakes, whimsy buns, and glow bits to start. Are there any dietary restrictions?
Question. Glow bits, that doesn't do anything bad to the indigestion, does it? Is it known to cause indigestion?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Just go. I'll still try some. You only live once, you know.
Great. All right. Awesome. And then also the drinks. So we have a Dusklight cordial, a Glow Root steep for those who are not wanting to imbibe, and then a Peach Dream Fizz, which is the funnest drink, in my opinion. We'll start at this end of the table, and then moves over to Quinn, who is Quinn. You can tell me who you're seated next to here.
Probably I would be sitting next to Alistair.
Cool.
She would take one of the petal cakes and the non-alcoholic drink.
Okay, so the glow root
The
steep.
glow root. Yes, there we go. And just pass it along to the next person.
Okay, you got it. You see your glow root steep is you see that kind of like warm sort of earthy tea that is that does have a little bit of like steam kind of coming off of it, served in a translucent sort of almost kind of like pearlescent looking mug.
She makes the look of a coffee drinker faced with tea.
Beautiful. I love it. Okay. All right. Well, and then you, human.
Wow. Do you have any absinthe?
Well, this is this is a
Water.
party that.
Water's fine.
Okay. All right. Steep it is.
I'll
It's
definitely
basically
take one of
water,
those.
Alistair. You'll be fine.
Everything's so sweet here.
This is basically water.
The sweet stuff is the best stuff. But I'll definitely take one of those dusk whatchamacallits.
Wait your turn.
Okay, fine.
Who's sitting next to Alistair? That's
Jesus.
your yeah. Anybody jump in?
I think Io is going to noticeably scoot up right next to Alistair to make himself next.
Okay.
Prim was sitting there because they the
Yes.
conversation with the feather and just gets shunted out of the
Yep.
way.
All right. Hey, well, that's one way to do it.
When in Rome. Well,
Hmm?
when in this
What?
place. Yeah, when in the Feywild.
Okay. What do you want?
Yeah, that dusk whatchamacallit.
Dusklight?
Yeah, dusklight.
Alright,
Extra
fair enough.
extra dusky.
You see the glass that the kind of like wine glass that is that was Prim's is all of a sudden seems to get a little bit. You see like these little like kind of stems of icicles sort of form out as it seems to stretch out into these very very lovely looking pink and purple flower petals, but they seem to be kind of like crushed in this this icy sort of texture around it. As you see a glass fill up, looks like a deep sort of violet drink.
Now, that is what you call presentation. You have done impeccable work here.
Thank you. What was your name?
My name is Io Duval.
I. What do you want? It goes to Prim.
I think Prim kind of I'll take the looks at Spat on her shoulder. The tea.
Ooh, okay, a lot of tea drinkers over here, trying to have a party. And you see the glow root come from the mug. You actually see also like all of you that have your that have ordered the tea. Your wine glass disappears.
Gwen would say when he says that, don't worry. If you need to liquor your guests up, it's not much of a party. We'll have fun. I promise.
Prim's just slowly reaching to grab Spat by the throat.
Really great guess, Mary. Really great. Okay. All right. Well, and this side of the table. We'll say it's probably some sort of mixture of Kara, Miri. By the way, last session totally forgot Ara's here, guys. So apologies for that.
I didn't. I have plans to talk to him.
Great. We'll say. There's also Graham would be sitting probably next to Miri, and then Mistress Pavia, who we'll say is probably sitting at the end. So I think Miri, you'd probably be at that part of the table where Bella's asking. Miri?
Well, me and Graham brought our own. And then she turned around. And you see a big snail shell that's, half the size of Mary. And then Graham's got one in front of him too. And it's got, it has condensation, like it's cold, but it has steam rising up from the top. And we're just kind of have little bendy straws for drinks.
I feel like this is just intentional. Like you're just choosing to be weird now.
Is this like a Fey version of escargot?
Does escargot usually come with liquid? Oh,
That's why I said, is it a Fey version?
all right, that's fair.
Graham, give Alistair a sip of your drink. He's clearly jealous.
Oh, okay, all right. And you see the most clumsy-looking hair try to pick up this massive drink that even Miri was struggling with, to hand over to Io. There's a certain point. Hand over to Alistair. Alistair, there's a certain point where you recognize you gotta put your hands out, or else it's gonna get worse. I rolled 2 nat ones. So there's no save. It definitely goes all over the table. And you. I just rolled 2 nat ones. That was weird.
It's just sweet and sticky, and I don't even. What is that smell? What is that? Is that you or the drink?
It's Miss Berry.
Miss
Sorry.
Berry?
Hey, I don't think I like that at all.
I just start prestidigitationing.
Thank you.
What are you doing?
But it's in my tea. It's in my tea now.
Yeah, okay, but just put it back. Just put it back.
Okay. Io literally starts to use shade water too.
I to put it back.
Yeah.
I make Alistair less sticky.
I mean, I can try and pull it out of his clothes too, but do you want to drink human?
No, that's fine.
Water?
That's fine. Thank you.
All right.
I don't expel water like you do, Io. That's a you thing.
No, I'm wringing your clothes out.
While this is happening, Bella goes,
Maybe that's why we have dedicated drinks at the table. Can't just be bringing
As
in
she's
your
saying this,
own
there's
thing.
literally just a ribbons of water going around everybody, just back into the shell.
And when Bella says it, she just lifts up her thing then and just tosses it. Sort of in the general direction of Alistair, but
beautiful.
I didn't really say.
Oh hell yeah. You see as a giant snail shell goes in your direction, Alistair, you see the Dusk Queen just kind of wave a hand and just kind of disappears before it hits you.
All right. Well,
Okay, peach dream fizz, please.
yeah. Okay. All right.
And Graham just kind of nods along. Both of you get the peach dream fizz.
And for the maybe.
The cordial is fine.
Okay. All right. There you are. Also, everybody eat. There's
There's the glow
What is
bits, the whimsy buns.
What does Ara get?
So Ara and Ara would for sure. I don't know. Ara's probably been weirded out by this whole thing. I'd say he probably gets the cordial as well. Yeah. And then the other people get drinks, and there's just kind of this moment of connection and somewhat revelry. There's a certain point where actually Thistlewim, the Thistlewim, shows up as he takes a seat that he magically procures for himself, you guys are enjoying the appetizers. The petal cakes are they seem to be these like kind of like small sort of very like airy cakes that have these this sort of like vanilla cream in it. At this point right now, they taste like blueberry mint. After the initial sort of vanilla taste.
Hey, is any of this food magical?
Yeah, absolutely. They appear magically.
That's not what I was asking. Okay. Dang it. Cool. What's next?
There's also the whimsy buns, which are puffy pastries that as you, whoever would be grabbing one, we'll say Prim, you grab a puffy pastry and you see that as you kind of put it on your plate, you see it kind of starting to slowly spin on your plate. You kind of like hold it in place, it stops, and then let it go. Goes back to
Is there a knife?
Yes, there is.
I just grab it and stab it.
Yeah.
The knife starts spinning with it too.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, if you let it go, it does.
And I don't like this.
I think Gwen would lean into Alistair and just start theorizing on what sort of magical components went into this food, or if it's just natural fae shenanigans.
Oh, go ahead.
And Io too, yeah. Buddhist kids are going to loot us with the food.
Except Io is literally in this case, Io's just listening to you. He's already gotten his probably thirds of everything. It's just like, I don't care. Right now, I don't care. This shit just bangs, y'all. We, at the very least, I'm glad that we could be here to have this. Kara, you should definitely try this spinning thing. This shit really bangs.
Is there any weird effect happening to Io?
There absolutely is. One sort of small piece of this is that Io, as you, I will say you probably have like a half of one in your hand. Give me a perception check.
Sure. Oh, crap. Where did you go? There it is. Ooh. Okay, that's not a nat 1. It's a 7.
Okay, cool.
That's a 7 on the die. Plus, not a lot, but for perception, that's a 12.
Okay, 12's enough. 12 is enough to hear as you kind of like pull this out and ask Kara to have some. You hear this kind of tiny little.
Okay, this shit might bang, but that was creepy. Anyone else hear the giggle?
I'm sorry, the what?
You're eating fae at a fae table. Fae food. Where do you think the giggle came from?
I wasn't expecting my food to like being eaten. That wasn't on my list.
You know what? When in Dream World, and Gwen is just going to take a bite of something closest.
Okay, you got it.
It'll be the petal cake. We haven't done
petal
that
cake.
one yet, I think.
You got it. Cool. I would say Alistair and Kara give me a perception check.
23.
Nice.
15.
Okay, so both of you guys see this. There's a, it is, like this whole area is very like lamp lit, but it's with like these like kind of like purples and like pink like lamps that all seem to be kind of somewhat floating around. You notice that Gwyn also seems to be glowing a little bit. In a way of like, it's very subtle. So I would say like the red skin just seems to be kind of like popping out a little bit more.
You're radiant.
Well, normally that would be very nice, but I'm assuming it's probably situational. But you know what? This is a party, Mary, right? We should all be a little radiant at a party.
You see Ara look across the table at Alistair and just go, good try, mate.
She does.
Did Ara just become Australian?
Yeah, I think so. I meant to say man, but I think I said mate.
You did.
Tracks.
Yep.
You trying something? Did he eat anything?
It was the cake.
It was a cake.
It was definitely not the
wanted to be
DM
Australian.
forgetting how to do an accent. It was the cake.
Yes, I believe it. He's just Australian now.
Crikey.
No, please no. I couldn't do that again if I wanted to.
Oh, nar.
Calling us all
No.
drongos.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think moving down the table, we see all of you guys kind of continuing to enjoy. The only things that haven't been talked too much about is just the glow bits, which are like, I like to be like, kind of remind you of like Lucky Charms in a way. They have these, they're like little candy pieces, but they're shaped in stars, like mushrooms, clouds, things like that.
Prim will throw a couple in her mouth.
Cool. A couple?
Yes, a handful.
You want 5? Yeah, I'm like.
No, I would say a couple. Roll me a d6.
Okay. You got a 4.
Great. Roll me another d6.
5?
Okay, cool. Great. There's one thing you notice and one thing you may not. The one thing you do notice is that you are having a little trouble staying in your seat, not in a way that you're like standing up, but you're feeling like you're floating a little bit out of your chair, about an inch. Only for about 30 seconds as you're having to kind of like hold your chair down. And then the rest of you all see Prim's hair turn a bright pink.
Huh, pink and green.
You know what? I don't hate it.
Yeah,
I
I mean,
do.
You don't hate what?
your hair is pink, Prim.
Huh?
It's a look. I don't know if it's something that you should keep,
You should.
but it's not.
I don't
heinous.
think. I don't. Look, Eslis is already on me about not being fun
You know
to play
what?
with. So.
Who cares what she thinks? If you like it,
You
keep
look like
it.
one of the girls in Dare's Wharf.
Okay, well, I
Oh.
was in Dare's Wharf for a long time. Oh,
Probably
one
not
of those
that much
girls.
Dare.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. You know, the sad
That
part
would
is,
be all right if she wanted to be one of those girls.
Of course, that's entirely her choice, but I just don't think that's not what she's going for.
It's really not.
All right.
yeah, normally pink is a really good compliment for green, but that is a bad look if that's not the look you're going for.
It'll fade.
Does it
Probably.
stop?
Yes, it does. About 30 seconds. Fades away.
Am I still radiant?
Yes.
You
She just
Are,
smiled
yes.
at Alistair. All right.
Well, you always were a fast learner.
She's literally glowing, I am.
Okay, last statement retracted.
You see Ara lean over to Kara and just go, "Hey, this whimsy bun is looking at me."
Yeah. I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah, I don't. This is too fey for me.
You've lived here your whole life.
That's not his voice. Now I remember what his voice sounded like. Apologies. I'm back.
Mary leans over and taps it with her hammer to knock it out.
Yeah, you see little X's over the eyes. It's just a smiley face, but like it's moving and dancing in the and now you see just X's on it and a little frowny face.
Both Ara and Kara simultaneously flinch.
So, Mary, what's your deal? What's your deal? Yeah. Do you like violence? What's going on?
I do. Yeah, violence is fun.
Sometimes, right?
Why only sometimes?
That's what you said.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I like.
Yeah, like what's up?
I like cloud pudding. I like you guys. I like dreams. I like pink.
Well, okay, but the dreams thing. You said you've met us in our dreams, or you've what? How much of our dreams exactly? Those are private.
Yeah, I was wondering that myself.
Yeah, how far back does our dream watching go exactly?
Always?
Oh.
Okay. So did you just choose to follow us, or was there a choice for you to watch?
No, you came to me. Why are you private? You guys came to me.
I absolutely never had plans to come visit.
I don't think I would have chosen anybody to watch my dreams, Mary. No offense to you specifically.
Also, Mary, you were talking about how you were like really excited that they were going to be coming, and you like were like excited about like being able to kind of join them in where they were. So I, like you were.
Gwen's gonna lean forward to Graham and go, "Ooh, say more. You're very interesting."
No, I'm not.
No, you are. You are the most interesting person at this table right now. And it's very poor party manners not to keep talking if a party guest asks you to keep talking about what you were just talking about.
It's true. They've executed people in some kingdoms.
Leans over to Mary.
It's the Chodoha small thing.
Graham, she is not just a girl. Get over here.
Okay. Graham scoots very, very close to Miri.
Hey, Graham. I have a little special party treat, but only for people who tell the best stories. And I think you're that person.
Does this work on that girl in Dare's Wharf? Is that how you guys got her?
What do you mean, girl in Dare's Wharf?
Oh, that poor girl.
We are way off topic.
That's irrelevant
That was kind of my fault too.
to the conversation. And it worked out fine.
It's a long story, Prim. We'll tell you never.
Actually, no. Now's here's Miri. If you could just settle this for us really quickly, since you seem to so much. What did they started a riot in Dare's
I didn't
Wharf.
do anything. It was him,
I
Yori,
imagine
and Nalani who started the riot.
Nalani got arrested.
Because he shot the carriage I was in.
I know. And I was gonna try and...
Several civilians died because of that.
I know. I was gonna try and get him out the proper way, but then Yori was like... Little man was just like, nah, let's break him out now, and I couldn't let him get snatched up, so...
Hold on.
Then I turned into the fat man with the tiny clothes.
Io, you're gonna ruin the ending. We need to give Graham a chance now to tell his story.
That's right.
Which could potentially top what you have, Graham.
What the fuck, guys?
Don't worry.
You were in jail. It's fine.
Believe it or not, that was actually one of our more benign tales.
Graham.
Rude. Yes, I was in jail, but still rude.
I harvest dreams. I pull them out of their ground.
And how did our dreams get harvested?
Looks at Mary.
Mary casts sleep on Graham.
Roll me however many d6 it is, or d8.
It is. Hold on. Get to use it one time. I don't know how it works. Hold on. Oh, 5D.
It's a good chance this will work.
I think it's an almirage, yeah.
Is she casting a spell? Is that what
Sleep.
she did?
Yes.
Oh, Gwen counterspells it.
17.
Sorry, I
Gwen
missed.
Can I counterspell it?
Absolutely, she is. Sorry, I missed what she said. So yeah, she's absolutely counterspelling
As
that.
soon as she starts casting sleep.
Yeah,
Counterspell.
100%.
Fine.
Please tell
The
me the
second
counterspell
she
looks
does
like-
counterspell, I grab Graham by the wrist and I throw him, and I say, "Tuck and roll."
Wow!
See Graham just get thrown way too far into the brush.
Alistair moves
Oh,
slightly
alright.
closer to Gwen.
Keep your secret.
We do it
for
all
now.
the time.
You know that's you just can't you just can't hit and trip people and throw them, right? You can't. It's not okay.
Graham's fine, right, Graham?
I'm okay.
In this moment, Alistair, you see this from your viewpoint behind Kara. This strange sort of black shadow seems to kind of like appear behind Kara, and you hear a deep voice say to Miri, sorry I'm late. Is this seat taken? And you see a little black cat pop up on the chair.
Oh,
This-
You'd think spending a week or two in the Feywild, you wouldn't be surprised by things anymore, but nice to see you again.
This is the
do
nine
you
house.
guys know this cat?
Yeah. Oh shit, that's right. You never met him, or
You've never.
you know Nine?
That's right.
No.
Did you never meet him when you were in Dare's Wharf?
How did you never meet Nine?
This is 9. No, because thieves know not to go into his fucking house.
Oh.
Mm.
Oh,
Well, good thing we're
That's
not
true.
thieves.
yeah.
That's why I
Okay.
never went in.
Thanks for the mask. It's been pretty helpful.
I'm glad it has. Surprised to see you here. Looking at Alistair.
Yet, you do see me. Tell me, have you started to pay a little bit more attention?
A little.
Then life must be far more enjoyable for you lately.
Did you have a bet with a cat?
More of a grudge? I don't really know what to call
That
it.
feels so much worse.
Nine,
I
what
don't
are you
know ever
doing
since.
here?
Well, there's been some trouble and commotion in town. It made more sense for me to be
What happened?
away
What's
from.
wrong? What's going on in Dare's Wharf?
Oh, you didn't hear? There was
Beyond the
a-
riots?
No, that's exactly what I was getting at.
Oh.
Not very good for business.
This isn't because of the riot, is it?
Do you know something about that?
Oh no.
Do you know anything about that?
Nothing weird. Just keeping up with
Io?
them current events, you know.
Current events, right.
Hello, Miri. Good to see you again. Miri, you know this is 9.
Hi, Nine. I'm so glad you got my invitation. Do you know Alistair?
We've met in passing.
Oh.
This is the first time he's
What do you
actually
mean?
spoken to me. I'm just...
He wasn't even talking to you back then, and you were.
Grim,
Sorry.
it's a cat. A very self-righteous cat.
If that's all you think I am, then I was right about you.
Also pompous. He's bored.
Nine, maybe you should show him what you are.
Oh, is something happening to Nine near me?
Not at the moment, besides him sticking his hand in whatever Graham was. I think Graham was drinking the peach fizz.
Okay.
Yeah. Are you asking, like, is anything magical happening?
I'm asking about the aura from the diamond.
Oh, I see.
So there's a saving throw if there is.
I'm gonna have to keep looking up this thing.
I'll just chat it to you.
Thank you.
Oh, I sent it to Brandon. Hold on. Let me send it to you.
Oh. $15 on the die, I will say.
Oh, yeah.
It's
then.
safe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Easily, yeah.
Yep. So yeah, no, you see, I will say there's a moment where you probably feel this like kind of strange twitch wherever you're holding the diamond right now, whether it's in your pocket or whatnot. But yeah, you see just this strange black cat with this like heterochromia, just sticking his paw in a drink and just licking it. You see Graham has come out from the brush, just a bunch of just little like branches over top of him. And he's oh, okay. I'll sit over here. And then just kind of sits on the other side of Pavia.
So Graham harvests the dreams, and you watched them and you knew we were coming? Did you know what we'd be going through to get here?
Mm-hmm.
You just were okay with all of that?
Do you want my help?
Hey, if you're offering them, I'm open to it.
You see the Dust Queen kind of give a little smirk at that.
What are you gonna help? What can you tell us what's next?
I don't think dreams are foresight, Alistair.
She said she knew we were coming.
Sometimes I have my own dreams, you know. Not the only one who dreams.
She sounds like Alina, right? Like that's like just the okay. That's just
Who's Alina?
His mom.
she can read.
Oh, yeah.
She might need a reminder. I mean, all that. I mean, especially going through people's dreams. Dreams are crazier than reality.
She might
don't
also
even-
not expect you to call your mother Alina, but
Well, if she can see her dreams, she'd probably know that he calls his
yeah,
mom.
probably.
But at the same time, I can scarcely remember what I ate for breakfast last week, let alone hell, the dream I had last night.
Which day? I can tell you what you ate.
27th of last seed.
That was the sandwich that Yori made for you. It was green on the left side.
No, it wasn't. I don't eat nothing rotten.
I notice the fairy is not present with you.
He had his own journey.
Yep.
Huh.
I
Well-
think as you hear that, you basically hear like a echoey, lyricy version of the last things Yori said to us before he left, from the Ring of Luring song.
Cool. Putting those gloves to good use, I hope.
I think he will eventually.
Yep.
Do you know Snorri? 9?
What?
You keep telling me that you're more than just a cat. I figured.
No, I mean, why do you need to know? Is that just the human part of you asking questions to...
Well, Snorri seemed to know a lot of things, and he felt it was necessary to take Yori with him, and like most of your kind, chose not to share many answers to our questions. So maybe you might be willing to in this moment.
lumping me in with the old man. strange. Incorrect. Yes, I know him. But we are very different. And I'm an enchanter, Alistair. Not a divinator.
I understand. By your kind, I meant the enigmatic folk. Would you be willing to share any information? Where does Snorri reside, or is he the only one? Do you know why he needed Yori?
I
Why
don't
does he
give out information willingly to those that have no true need of it.
And as an enchanter, you know my needs how?
I don't. So why don't you tell me?
Snorri is unbelievably powerful, but there's no magic about him. He is more plain than the crass. He's, by all accounts, an insignificant old man, but we all know that's not true. He said he made promises or oaths to not interfere, but he feels that he took the step of interfering with Yori. So what does he promise to not interfere in?
Tell me why you need to know, and I might answer.
I don't know the right questions to ask until I have the answers to the questions I'm asking now. There is a world, a cosmos of magical energy and power and ability that exists out there, and there are those that have more of it and are not deserving of it and don't use it to the potential that they could. There must be a reason for that. You can't all be so uncaring.
There are things that you said that I admittedly agree with. It's not uncaring to deny you an answer. Just as it is not uncaring for you to receive it and do nothing. I have passed more knowledge to your kind, people like you, who then put them down into tomes and books, some passing off as their own. So let me be clear, I am through with answering questions that don't have a clear reason why they need answering.
But when I have a clear reason, you'll have the answer?
You'll know when to find me.
Thank you.
Mary, these cakes are delicious. You're muted, Rachel. Couldn't hear you there.
Thank you. I didn't make them.
Yes, I made them. Also, considering we're at the point of conversation of having serious squabbles over the table, I guess we're ready for the main course.
And you see all of your food disappear from your plates, regardless of whether you're eating it or not. And you see these. There is this kind of bowl in the center where you see these sort of strange-looking, deep black dumplings that have these kind of gold sort of this kind of gold outline around the pieces of crust that's around. You see in the bowl itself also looks to be some fluffed mushrooms, some grains, some root vegetables, and I would say everybody here give me. I'll say actually, Gwyn, give me an investigation check.
19.
19, cool. You notice that one of the dumplings that's closest to you seems to have something sticking out of it, almost looks like a papery sort of tongue.
She will take the paper. Is it a paper? Like an actual paper?
It looks like it's like a little slip of paper that is stuck in. Not all of them seem to be hanging out on the outside. You just notice that one seems to be kind of peeking through.
All right. She will take that dumpling and then extract the paper and look at the paper.
Okay. You just do it with your hands?
No, if there's little tongs on the table or whatever. Yeah. She has party manners.
Okay, I was just making sure.
Yeah.
Cool. 1 second. What? That's not right. Roll me a d20.
Let's do this one. 3.
Okay. Oh my gosh, man. I'm having trouble getting that stuff. So something really, really clever comes up.
Okay. Cool.
Sorry. You also see, along with that, looks like some fruit tarts, I believe, some moss plume tarts. Or you see there's looks like they're filled with leeks, some fungi, light and flaky.
As the food is coming out, Gwen would look over at 9, and just sort of conversationally say, "Could I ask a question?" relating to the conversation you just had with Alistair?
True.
Can't the reason just be that you haven't given Alistair the answers? You said that you've given knowledge to people like him throughout history, but there is no one like Alistair. So you can't have given answers to people like him.
Potential doesn't dictate skill.
Okay.
You know, the last time we met, you said you were bored. Do you recall?
I do.
Imagine if you gave me the answers that I seek, even just some of them. You would witness, possibly, a human, of all things, accomplish a feat so absurdly grand that it actually might matter. A realignment of all cosmic power.
And
Legendary.
why does skill have to equal potential? Skill is just there. Potential is unlimited.
Potential
And
is
if-
boring.
And if I fail, you'd get to see such a wreck and breaking of historic precedents of any individual.
And I
That
think
would,
I disagree with you. I think skill is boring because it has an end. You reach the end of the skill. You never reach the end of potential.
I disagree, Gwynbedea. The end of potential not only dies, but sometimes never begins. For those who are too weak-minded to grasp it.
So, have you lived greater or less than 200 years? I'm going somewhere with this. Humor me if you would.
He will look at you and you just see his cat eyes just kind of like look up.
Well,
Just kind of like flick upwards.
okay. Well, if you've lived greater than 200 years, I could see how you get bored so easily. Feel like your average mortal, we live about 60, 85 if you're real lucky, if you're a human. A little longer if you're something like me or Gwen. And I've seen so many old people not know anything to do with their lives. They always pick up some kind of hobby, a couple dozen. I can't even begin to imagine what someone that lives another 150 to 400 years does to keep themselves entertained. It's probably how Ara over here got so good at smithing.
You don't
So-
know how old I am.
I mean, I know you ain't 20.
I figured you were like 2000 or something.
2000 sounds a little long.
Looks at Kara. Do I look like I'm 2,000 years old?
Can I insight check him?
Sure, yeah.
I want to see if he's like, do I look like I'm 2,000 years old, or is he like, oh shit, do I really look that old?
Yeah, do I really look that old? Yeah.
29.
Yeah, it's absolutely the latter.
No, you don't look 2,000 years old.
Thanks. I think. Thank you.
Does it matter?
No, I get. Yeah, I guess not.
So, 9, the reason why I ask is I'm kind of curious what someone like you finds interesting at this point, because you're no longer a magical little kitten anymore, so I doubt me doing this as he flicks a glowing bead of water back and forth like a laser pointer. It enlists any interest in you anymore.
His eyes follow it.
Gwen is just gonna like kick your foot under the table and like a well done sort of.
That
way.
feels prejudice towards cats.
Yeah, but
It's
accurate.
it's a cultural exchange.
Can I roll something for Houston?
Sure.
Yeah, Houston comes from out of nowhere and just bounds down the table, and everything goes everywhere.
Yep. Beautiful.
I rolled a 1, so all of the food is just a mess.
Oh, everywhere. Great.
I rolled a 1 for Spat as well, so I'm assuming Spat's chasing Houston, chasing the laser.
Actually, now I have to roll for
Kara, roll for
Callisto.
Neve.
Yeah,
Roll for
absolutely.
Neve.
Oh,
No one rolls
Callisto-
for Neve. Chaos rolls for Neve. It
Chaos
depends on
rolls
how
for Neve.
That's true.
chaotic it gets.
Callisto
Chaos
got a
rolls for Neve.
17 on the die, so whatever he's doing, he's getting involved too.
Beautiful. I think Callisto's trying his best to like save the food.
Yes.
And in the process is just making it worse. As you see Bella just kind of like eye just kind of twitches a little bit looking at Miri.
Do it.
Well, is no one gonna have dumplings or?
Oh yeah, of course. Sorry.
Houston runs off with like 5 dumplings.
Spat
I'll
chases the Houston with 5 dumplings.
While waiting for a response from 9, he started tasting the dumplings, and at some point he does look at Callisto's like, "You want one?" And Callisto probably is like, "Yeah, no."
Beautiful. Cool. Does everyone take one?
Yes.
Prim's gonna just go for a fluffed mushroom.
Okay. Just for the fluff mushroom. Yeah, that makes sense. Graham looks at you and goes, "It's a good one."
Slowly puts it back and then
Cool. I will message you what you guys get. Starting with Jess. So you guys are getting this probably as you guys are continuing conversation. You kind of get an idea that, like, I would say, Miri, you kind of, I do think Miri might feel like this conversation's being pulled really close to 9, who has just randomly showed up. Like, it's like the equivalent of like the really cool guest showing up that you weren't really sure was going to make it. Now the whole party is interested in that cool guest. So yeah. So Miri, how do you try to redirect them?
she says, as soon as the vibe just starts feeling off, she starts looking around to see and make sure that the story tent and some of these other things are around. Hopefully.
Okay. Yeah, you got it. Absolutely. Are you directing everyone there?
I'm actually going to beckon to the tent and see if it'll move closer.
Oh, beautiful. I love that. It moves a few feet closer, but it's stubborn.
So then Mary, as they're all talking and just been distracted, she kind of crawls off her chair, goes over to the tent and starts tugging it to get it to keep moving closer.
You see the tent kind of like wriggle, like trying to fight away from Miri's grasp, but Miri, you're too strong.
So yeah, so some of you might turn around and just see Miri like with some fabric over her shoulder, just dragging a tent closer. And then she goes and crawls back onto her chair as if nothing happened.
Beautiful.
Okay.
All right.
What's the tent for?
Oh, there is a tent.
Yep.
Message received. What's the tent for, Miri?
I don't know. Maybe you should go in, Gwen.
Alistair, would you like to join me in the tent?
Did you hear how she said that? No.
I'm just going to pull Alistair up and head towards the tent.
Okay.
Prim, would you like to come as well?
You're coming.
And I'm going to whisper to her in case we need to punch something.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, spat and just.
Yeah. Tries to run back to you, but kind of overshoots it, lands on the table again, skitters a couple forks, things like that, and then lands on your shoulder. Cool. So Alistair, Gwen, and Prim, you guys go into the tent.
And Gwen would absolutely look at Io and Kara and Ara as well if they would come too, if they want to.
I mean, I'm kind of tall. You sure it ain't? Is it bigger on the inside, Miri? Because it gets kind of
Always bigger
tight
on the
spaces.
inside. And then she shoves you.
All right.
So that leaves Ara and Kara, and Ara just kind of like looks at Kara, and I assume Ara's was part of that conversation.
Yeah, he would have been a part of that conversation.
Okay.
Well, gotta make every second count, I guess. And she's gonna get up and start walking towards the tent.
Okay. You see Ara, just a moment for, I don't know, I guess just for me, you see Ara just kind of nods and just kind of like starts to kind of like slowly pull back from the tent. You see Mistress Pavi just go, do I have to go too? I don't know. No.
Do you like your limbs, or do you want to end up like me? Come on.
I don't know that we need everyone. Unless, of course, you just want everyone. That's fine.
I don't know. At this point,
I'm
okay.
I'm fine to stay out here.
And then she gets everyone into the tent.
You have to push Mrs. I will say Pavi is just way too whatever to be intimidated by Prim at all in that, but does get physically forced into the tent by Miri. Cool. All right. I'm needing to change how to do this. Who wants to go first?
I'll go.
Okay. Cool. Alistair, as you walk in, you see the tent itself is you see there's this like kind of on the outside it has this like kind of like sort of like plain sort of white kind of canvas to it. But on the inside you see this like deep sort of plush purple velvet. But there is nothing else around right now except for a single just chest in the middle of the room.
And I am alone.
No, you guys give. I assume you would be the first one to open the.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no. All right, just make sure. I think it's just the.
Oh, let's see what's inside.
Maybe it'll be locked and you can work on your lock picking skills.
Oh, that worked so well last time.
Can I be judgy
You
from
could
afar?
always try again.
What do you
Practice.
mean again?
There was an attempt to teach lockpicking.
Oh man, yeah, that one went. Ooh.
Anyway, let's look at the chest. And Gwen will go and open the chest.
Okay. Sorry, I have to do this on my phone for some reason, so apologies. 1 second. Alistair, you said you wanted to be first, so go ahead and roll me a d10.
That's a strange one. Four.
4. Okay.
I like that. That was
a strong start.
Pudding.
To be
It
fair,
looks like pudding. No. Sorry, I just... this is so much harder, having to go back and forth from the phone.
Sorry.
Okay.
Fair, Gwen,
You see there is a mask that looks to be made of and smells of seaweed. And there are like little like kind of like beads that are like kind of like almost like rivets kind of like marked around the mask itself.
I mean, I don't think Mary's trying to kill us.
Could be a good look for you.
Put it on. Put it on.
Seems on brand.
I mean, she has said on more than one occasion that violence is fun, but this is a party, and I don't think it's a violent
Sometimes.
party. So,
Didn't you say more than sometimes when it was you talking, Mary? But
Sometimes. Put it on. Put it on.
let's see how it looks.
I'll put the mask on.
Okay.
How does it?
Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh no. That's a 6.
Yeah, it's a fail. Alistair, you feel yourself starting to feels strange, like kind of like tingly, and this feeling of like having to sort of sway as if you're dancing. You all see Alistair just kind of like swaying in place.
Okay.
I think the heels were a better look, but this is not bad. Gwen will reach in and pull something out of the chest.
You got it.
Heels?
Roll me a d10.
She's going to pretend she didn't hear Kara.
It's okay. Ignore me. I won't remember it in the morning.
I got it too.
Jeez.
Oh, Kara.
Jesus.
Now Gwen feels bad. She should feel bad.
You see a mask that looks to be like a pale blue star. It's very. I can't think of a mask that looks worse for Gwen. I think it's this like pale whitish blue star. This like 5-pointed sort of star. It's this like in a very whitish blue porcelain. You see there are 2 gold tear lines over the eyes.
Oh boy. Gwen's gonna be like, there's no redos, are there? And just put it on.
Well,
Beautiful.
I guess if y'all were
wisdom save.
doing it.
Wisdom save. Well, at least I get a +3, but I did roll a natural 1. So
I like that. That's a fail.
yeah.
Okay.
I
You do not see any physical change with Gwen.
Okay.
Okay, well, y'all were first. I guess us Ludus kids will go as a unit. And Io reaches into the bin, and I got a 9 on the D10.
Okay. Okay, cool. Oh, that's interesting. Cool. You pull out a mask that looks to be like this strange sort of like spiral sort of clay mask. It seems to kind of center in that has this kind of strange array of horns like over the top sort of part of the head, like these kind of like tiny little horns. Like I said, it reminds you of this like kind of like snail like spiral snail sort of look. And as you put it on, give me a wisdom save.
Alrighty. That's a fail.
All right.
Ludus kids are killing it.
You guys are so smart. Oh my gosh.
So
Hey,
all of
You
this
should
is
join
not about
us.
being smart. This is about being wise.
So all of the nerds put the masks on. Do we need to also?
If Io can still speak, yes. One of the
Like a
first
rocket
things you
punch.
one of the
Ripples.
first
Must-
things you learn in university is peer pressure, and to always follow peer pressure.
I'm really excited about this one for Dan.
Don't understand that, and just gonna walk over and put my hand in and grab one.
You got it. Roll me a go ahead and roll me the d10.
6.
Okay.
Okay. You get a mask that looks to be like of a rough sort of stone. You can feel that it is it's heavy, and you see on top of it this kind of painted gold crown. It just seems heavy and old.
Try to put it on.
You got it. Give me that save.
22.
Yes.
22?
so-
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You could choose to fail, but you do save.
Let me check something.
Okay.
I don't think exhaustion. It's ability checks.
Yeah, just ability.
I'll save for the time being.
Yeah, makes sense.
I feel like also with like all of the pressure from Esalise earlier of like not. She's like, I don't wanna.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep, that makes sense. The fun thing is, no one knows that you saved. So
yeah. Just
cool.
bad vibes about Earth Genasi and like memories of like Beryl and Adelia in the back of her head, just like. Yep. She's fire. Yeah.
Beautiful. Who's next?
Gwen would walk up to Ara and just look at him, put her hand on his arm, and just say, "You carry such hard burdens. It's time to put them away for one night and join with us before the end comes. Put a mask on, Ara."
This is wonderful news. Gwen Bedeath of... Oh, I cannot remember the poor hovel she's come from, but I would much... it's such a beautiful thing to see her showing herself as a most empathetic soul, as he very slowly pirouettes and does an extremely slow bow. Wonderful woman, you.
Gwen just looks at you and goes, "Io, you always look at the bright side, even when we are faced with the most damning of challenges."
It would be it's so great to hear someone as wretched as your birth telling me such a wonderful thing.
She just starts to cry.
Yes, let your tears flow gracefully.
I'm not putting a fucking mask on. I'm not putting a mask on.
No, absolutely fuck not. I'm not gonna put a fucking mask on.
No, absolutely not. No.
And then she just starts, like, sadly trying to guide Ara over towards the chest.
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk to Ara outside.
Okay. Was there?
Yeah,
is there something important?
Enjoy this.
Prim, like, pulls
they
the
are
mask
just
down, like,
They are of
tragic.
low birth.
They
What
found
would you
each other at
expect
the
of them?
end, and they will not have time to see where this goes. It is just the most tragic I've ever seen. They're noble in the face of the end.
Okay,
What can you
all right.
expect of
You
one of
guys,
low birth?
have fun with that.
Yep. Enjoy.
What burdens they carry. Io.
It is up to us, the true nobility, to educate them in the proper way things are done.
You see Ara just go, wait, educate, wait, hold on, wait a minute. No, listen, I'm just meant. Okay, all right, okay.
Look,
Sorry, it gets dragged out.
he's carrying himself as a poor, uneducated knave.
Hey, dude, I heard that. Okay, so listen, just watch it. Okay, I know there's something happening. Yeah, Kara. No, I know. I heard the. I'm gonna assume it's the masks.
And then, as he comes back in, though, Miri, like, very, very quickly does her, like, 20-foot rabbit hop into the chest, grabs a mask, and slaps it on his face.
I'm trying to pull him away.
Yeah, you're trying to. I would say he is out, but Miri, I will say, I just will say, you have a mask. What you decide to do with it is completely up to you. But Miri, roll me that D10.
A 10.
Okay. Oh, jeez. Yeah. He runs very fast away from this one. As you see, you pull out a mask with a cracked mirror face, with a twisted, sort of smiling reflection.
Ooh. And then she slaps it on her face.
Okay, got it. Cool. We're gonna say there's a moment outside of the tent as Miri just slaps this on her face as I will message you. Well, let's say, Miri, if you want to give me a wisdom saving throw. But you already know what's going to happen, so you could also just choose to fail. It's up to you.
Yeah.
Are these masks Miri's drug? He comes in here and puts a mask on when she's feeling like it.
Can't have a party without party favors.
I might fear that we are all smashed on the reef of our consequences now.
That was the most beautiful,
Oh,
tragic thing I've ever heard. And she's just going to start making out with Alistair because it was just
Oh god, I'm
so
happy
tragic,
I'm not
beautiful.
here.
such an
forgot I-
artful display of debauchery in this tent.
Prim just puts like an arm on Io and just like trying to pull him away a little bit. Just like, this is weird.
It only lasts for a second because it's just too sad to keep going. Because
But
we're
Prim-
so
Just
close to
sobbing as she's making out.
But Prim, you need to join in the art of the true nobility. Please do not continue to wallow in the dregs of your own ineptitude. It's too much for me to bear.
You sound like my mother. What the fuck?
The waters are
Wait.
very shallow with this one.
Truly, your mother was a noble? I cannot believe she was of such high birth.
She was always so hard on everyone around her.
Okay, now hold up. That's my mother you're talking about. I can talk shit about her.
I know. It's just the tragedy of it, Prim.
He sounds like an anchor on someone's soul.
Yes.
What is up with all of the water puns?
We're gonna pause you guys there as Ara gets pulled out. Yeah. Okay. I just. First, I'm 2,000 years old, and now I'm like, just. What's
we
up?
haven't had a party in a while. They're just letting loose. I haven't had a party that didn't end in violence in a long time, so... I mean, I guess technically the party at Irbellum counted, sort of, but then there was the whole issue with the kids.
Yeah. Also, this party kind of started violently. I mean, I seriously thought Miri was gonna just crush Alistair's face.
Yeah, I still think there's a solid chance she might. At some point.
Yeah. You don't want to grab a mask?
No. I have some letters I'd like to write, if you wouldn't mind just waiting with me while I write them. And I'd like to borrow that sending book I gave you, just... I have something I want to write in it, and then it'll go back to you.
Yeah, of course.
And then I'm going to go to Gwen's bag and start sealing paper and pens to write these letters. Because
Okay.
I know Gwen has paper and pen in her bag.
She has it on her, probably her bag, but
She
I didn't
runs
think
back
we were
in as
walking
you're
around
in the
the party
middle.
with the backpacks on.
no, it's on her wrist, in her chest. Everything's in there.
Oh God, that's right.
Well, then Alistair's bag. Alistair also definitely has paper and notebooks.
Yeah. Also, Mistress Pavia goes, "Are you writing sad letters?"
Yeah, I guess telling your friends you're dying is sad.
Do you want to help?
Not particularly. I feel like this has to come from me.
Yeah, that makes sense. Sorry I asked.
It's okay. Thank you for offering.
If you need, like, words for other words, like a thesaurus.
I will reach out to you.
Yeah. Takes another dumpling.
Hobby is depressing.
Yeah.
No,
I'm
think
worried
Hubby
about
is
her.
Depressed. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm worried about her.
She's fine. It's fine. Cool. So, Kara, do you want to say that you're in the process of writing them, or do you want to...
Writing them.
Okay, you got it.
It's going to take a while. I don't
Yeah,
know
that
how
makes
long
sense.
these effects of the masks last, though.
A little bit. So yeah. So cool. We'll pause you there as you're doing that. The rest of you all as you're in here. I think Graham comes in, goes and takes a mask because he sees Miri has a mask. Okay. You see his mask looks to be a bunch of like twisted vines, and this like thorny sort of crown on top, and this like scent of this is really dark. This scent of like sap and blood.
What is he? The Briars from the gate? Like.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
You are the harbinger of the end, Graham. It is a duty you must shoulder alone for the rest of your days.
Did you do this to me?
Yes.
Did you do this to me?
We all did this to you by bringing you here to take this chest. Take from this chest. And I'm going to point over at Miri and go, she is the ringleader.
As you point over at Miri, as you're trying to kind of direct Miri, in this moment, Graham full on just starts tackling you. Graham is full on fighting you.
Cool. Gwen will just be like, this is how it was always supposed to be. The tragedy of the end has come.
Io is very slowly trying to bat at Graham, saying, "You insolent knave! You are a disgrace to all peasants of your kind, and you will die 1,000 deaths."
I'm gonna just scruff him.
Yeah. You
good?
That is how it is done, Prim. Use that brutish
I throw him at
orcish
Io.
strength.
yeah, you see it. You did this to me!
That was not a noble action, Prim.
I never said I was.
Now attacking Io.
On guard, you knave! If my name is not Io Duval, I will defend my life to the last.
You see Io's getting hit in the face a lot in trying to slowly
Yes.
block the punches.
The blood of the nobility will prevail.
Okay, little one, you're done. Scruff him again. I don't have another arm to take the mask
You
off.
wronged me.
You what?
You were
You
crossing
wronged me!
rivers you can't uncross.
I'll make you pay. I'll make you all pay.
Okay, that's enough mask time for you. And she's gonna set him down, put her shoe on, and pull the mask off.
Okay.
Put her foot on him. Hey, you're good. You're good now. Yeah? Leave. Just leave. Walk away.
Okay. You see Graham run off.
We
Put the
must
mask
go
back
find
in
our
the chest.
friend. She must
Which
not be
one?
alone.
We've lost a lot of friends. Which friend?
At
The
this point,
only
as
one.
you're, I think only Prim is really probably seeing this happen. The rest of you guys kind of like notice this, but I would say it feels sort of like natural and like, yeah, of course this works. You notice that there's some like velvety sort of like pillows and like large like equivalents of like beanbag chairs that start to appear around here. Yeah, everything very plush, very soft.
What does Miri look like right now with their twisted smile mask?
Miri is drifting over to you, Prim, and takes your hand, and we both sit, pull you down onto a poof, and then she turns and she looks at you with that cracked smile, and she says, "You're fresh out the slammer, Prim. But are you really?"
I mean, it's been a little bit. I literally broke out, but What are you insinuating?
But are you out?
Wh-
Or did someone put you back in?
Like back in This is a tent.
In the right corner, we have Prim. In the left corner, we have Miri. If this is to be an honorable duel, you must carry yourselves on honorably,
I
and not
forfeit.
A
as
duel
common
cannot
rabble.
end in a forfeit if it is to be done correctly. And
as I hear Io, however he's describing me standing, I will start standing with my hammer.
Yep.
And kind of get into a stance.
Beautiful.
And look at Prim and say,
there is nothing
How-
quite so
"How
beautiful
long will you stay in prison, Prim?"
as the tragedy of a duel.
As long as they carry themselves honorably.
Okay. I gotta take a rabbit out. Another one. And she just starts cracking
I'm not a
her
rabbit,
knuckles.
Prim.
Yeah, you're so much worse. You're Faye. And she'll bamf the arm out.
Okay.
Gwen
You're free,
is going
Gwen.
to pull something out that will act as a handkerchief as she already is starting to weep over the beautiful tragedy of this duel.
As this is an official duel now, Io is slowly, main word slowly, backing away to kind of stand as like the official of this duel.
Also, tragically, because none of you will get to see this, Prim's arm is fully golden at this point, and the mask is fully Esley's.
Yeah. And because this is such a tragic duel, Gwen is going to give, a token. I don't remember what they're called, but,
A
the
favor,
ladies would always
right?
give somebody a...
Mm-hmm.
So she's going to go over to Prim and go, "This can only end poorly for you, but because you are my sister of my heart, I give you my token as you go to your doom." And she'll give you like one of her little charms from her bracelet and like hook it onto your scarf.
You see Gwen just stepping in between you two to do this, to just hook this on.
And then I go over and I like hide my face in Alistair's chest because it's just too terrible to watch.
Indeed.
The winner of this contest will be the one who draws first blood or kills the loser.
Mary, please don't kill me.
Though the user may also concede.
We're not
Are
fighting
you
for
ready?
Prim. We're fighting for you to be free.
I feel like we're fighting in the wrong direction if that's the case.
On guard.
I'm going to pause you guys there as we start to hear these strange sort of fighting sounds outside of the tent. Or, sorry, inside the tent. But from the outside as Mask kind of comes over to Kara and is, I know you're doing something important. How long do you think I should let this go?
I think minor bodily harm is okay. I think they'd enjoy that. Anything further, though, I mean, I won't be able to fix it, so.
You see, I'll say, Graham just goes, I'll save you, Miri, and just goes running in and then gets launched out of the tent immediately. Okay, right. Well, it's a pretty sure sign. And with that, you see, you hear, okay, this part's definitely over. And you see the mask, the tent, all of the, if you guys were sitting on anything, immediately kind of disappears. All your masks disappear immediately, and all of a sudden it's just gone. As you all are feeling the effects disappear immediately.
What the fuck?
Dang it!
Whoa, that
Get off my chest!
is really powerful shit.
Kara's just
Who
kind of
ruined it?
sitting at the table writing, giggling to herself.
That was... We're not talking about that ever again. We can
Yeah,
agree on that
course.
right now, right?
Never. Yeah. Talking about what?
Bella,
Exactly.
let's just bring him to the ribbon tree. Okay.
I think Mary broke 2 of my ribs.
You see Bella just go,
Okay, we haven't had dessert yet, but fine. Okay. All right, to the ribbon tree, everybody.
and you see Bella start to kind of walk off in the direction towards where Mask and Kara were at one point in time sitting. And with that, we'll take our 10-minute break. We'll see you guys in 10. Okay, we're back. As we have figures starting to walk towards the area of the ribbon tree, you see Mask turn to Kara and kind of give a little gesture to come with.
I'm almost done. I'll catch up.
You see Ara kind of straighten up a little bit. And do you want me to stay, or?
It's okay. I'll meet you there.
Okay. Ara gets up and moves from view, and directly behind Ara is Mistress Pavia. Me too.
Yeah, thank you, Pavia. If you want to go wherever you like.
No, it's fine. You're just gonna go on. There's a moment of lightness in this, of seeing Pavia just being incorrigibly sad. Then, Kara, you turn back to the pages that you're writing. I picture in my view of this, but it's completely up to you, the concepts of actually having to write both of these, the start of them is the easier sort of part, maybe. So they're actually there's probably maybe a couple of them are sitting side by side from each other, but you're choosing to finish each one individually. That's up to you, though.
Yeah, I mean, so she's writing 4 letters. One's in the sending book, though.
Okay.
The other 3 have to be delivered. So your guys' sending book is vibrating, whoever has a sending book left. But yeah. I accidentally closed it.
Glancing over your shoulder, the camera is watching you finish one of the letters. Do you want to say what it says?
I'm embarrassed because I actually wrote the letters. I don't want to waste you guys' time. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Absolutely not. Go for it.
Okay. I'm gonna cry. I guess the one that you guys would see first, also because it's the first in my notes, is the one to Yori, because that's going to be in the sending book. And it says, Yori, I don't know how to say goodbye to someone who brought so much light into my life. You came into my world so unexpectedly, daring, curious, brave, and somehow made a place for yourself in my heart. A place I didn't even know was still open. I miss you. But I'm happy you are out there fighting for your family. I have to say goodbye now, and it's not the kind of goodbye you think. It's final in a way that's difficult to grasp, a kind of leaving that unravels the threads of who I am, takes away the very memory of what we were. The truth is I made a choice, one that will save Maeve, but the cost is myself, the very version of me that offered you a place in her family. She won't exist anymore. I won't remember you, and eventually you won't remember me. And that's the hardest part. They will, though. The party. They won't forget how you fought beside us, laughed with us, trusted us. They'll carry your name, your story, and maybe through them, you'll feel the echoes of who we were. Thank you, Yori. Thank you.
Pause for 1 second, Keek. I'm sorry. Evie Monks, go ahead.
Okay. Thank you for the hope, for the laughter, for reminding me that family is something we choose again and again. You reminded me I was more than what I'd lost. Wherever your path takes you, walk it boldly. Live with the same fierce heart that made me proud to know you. And when you smile for no reason, when you feel warmth you can't name, know it's me. Goodbye, Yori. And then the second letter is to Harper, her childhood friend. Harper, I don't know how to start this. There's no right way to say goodbye to someone who's been your anchor, your mirror, your family. I've rewritten this letter a dozen times, and nothing I say feels like enough. Maybe there are no words big enough for this kind of grief, but I'll try. Because you deserve that. I'm leaving. Not in the way we used to joke about running off into the woods with a bottle of wine and no plan, but in the irreversible, soul-splitting way that I wouldn't wish upon anyone. You've always told me I carry too much, that I take on burdens that aren't mine, but this one is. A cost is everything. I've found a way to save my daughter, to give her the life she deserves, but in doing so, I have to let go of who I am, who you know me to be. I've made a deal of sorts, a way to divide myself. Siobhan, the woman who found love and happiness and family, will be split, separated. Everything I've become, it'll be carved away. What's left will be Kara. The same reckless Kara who took on the families as a no one on the streets of Dares Wharf. The same one who let her relationship ruin the friendship she'd built, the sisterhood we had. Eventually, even Kara will be gone though. Erased completely like I was never here. That's the part that terrifies me. Not the end itself, but that you'll forget me. That the weight of our bond will disappear. So while I have these last moments, while I'm still me, I want to say this. Thank you. Thank you for being my constant, for calling me out when I was wrong, for making me laugh when all I wanted to do was scream, for reminding me that I was more than my pain, more than my doubt, more than the fears I tried to hide. You were my light in the dark, Harper, and gods, I'm going to miss you. I didn't want to leave without telling you the truth. You deserved that. You always deserved that. I hope in time you find peace with this. I hope you keep living boldly, loudly, beautifully, just like you always have. I hope that you drink too much at the tavern and flirt shamelessly and fight with the fire in your eyes, and when you tell stories around the tavern, I hope, even if you can't remember why, that you feel warmth in your chest in the sense that someone once loved you more than words could say. Because I do. I always will. Goodbye, Harper. And then the next one is to Francis, who is her mentor and Hadrian's best friend, who most of the party did meet. This letter isn't an easy one to write. I imagine it won't be an easy one to read either. I hope that you'll forgive me for putting this on your shoulders. I wouldn't if there were any other way. I take solace in the knowledge that no matter what, you protect Hadrian. By the time you read this, Hadrian will know the truth. He'll know I'm gone, or at least the version of me he's come to love again. I need you to help him through what's coming next. I made a choice, one I don't expect many to understand, but I know it's the only way. My daughter's future is at stake, but it'll come at the cost of who I am, who Hadrian loves. Saving her will require a magic far older than I ever wanted to touch. Siobhan, the woman who shaped the Kara you know now, will be separated from me. Kara, an unfinished version of myself from 7 years ago, will remain. She'll walk in my place for a time, but she won't be me. Not truly. Not the woman who came back into your lives. Eventually, even Kara will be gone, leaving Siobhan in her purest form. She won't remember him. She won't remember you. She won't recall that she looked at you as a mentor and a brother, but this is the price I have to pay. It's the one I've chosen. But Hadrian, he didn't choose this, and it's going to break him. That's why I'm writing to you. He's going to try to carry this alone, he always does. He'll bury himself in silence and guilt and try to pretend he's fine. He'll tell you that he's handling it, when what he means is it's slowly killing him. I need you to see him through this. To be the wall he leans against when everything inside him is crumbling. He trusts you more than he says, probably more than he should, but I'm glad that he does. You don't have to fix him. Gods know Hadrian would punch someone in the face for trying. But stay. Remind him to eat, drag him out of his own head, remind him he's alive. I don't know if Kara will reach out to him, and I don't know if he'll want her to. But if he does, and if you see him slipping under, be the voice that brings him back. He'll listen to you when he won't listen to anyone else. And please support him in that. And if he chooses to let me go to move on, please support him in that. He has so much love to give, and he deserves a future that doesn't hurt. This burden will only last a while. Once I save my daughter, I will be stripped from your mind and heart. All we've built will be gone. Hadrian will be free of the pain and heartbreak, and you will be free of this burden I've placed on you. So please, for a time, hold on to him. And thank you, Francis, for being his brother in everything but blood. I'm grateful to you in ways I'll never be able to repay. Take care of him, please. And then the final letter is to Hadrian. I told you I'd find a way back to you. I swore we'd have another chance to be together again, but I was wrong. I'm sitting here now writing this, and I keep wishing you were here beside me, holding my hand, telling me it'll all be okay. Gods, I wish we had more time. I wish more than anything that you could be with me at the end. I love you so much, and I can't begin to tell you how much I regret leaving you behind in Dare's Wharf, selfish as that is. I should have fought harder, I should have begged you to come with us, I should have found a way to make you stay by my side, but now it's too late. That's the cruelest part. Knowing we're being torn from each other again, and this time there's no way back. There are things I need you to know. Well, I can still tell you. I found a way to save my daughter, but it comes at a cost I cannot undo. To save her life, I have to give up mine. Not in the way you're thinking, but I'm going to be split. Siobhan, the woman who found her way back to you, who loved you with everything she had left, who stood beside you and believed again. She will be torn from me. What's left will be Kara. Just Kara. Maybe she'll remind you of the woman you once knew before everything, but she won't be me. Not really. And eventually, even she will vanish. When this is done, she'll be erased, and only Siobhan will remain, a stranger to you. She won't remember the nights we shared, the battles we survived, the ache in my chest, when you looked at me in my true form, and for the first time in my life, I felt truly seen and truly loved. She won't remember what we lost, or what we dreamed of building. So yes, I'm still here now, but by the time you read this, I will be gone. While I'm still me, I need you to know how deeply I love you. How I dreamed of a life with you. I used to imagine a home in the heights, a family, the sound of your voice as we grew old together. You hold every piece of me. Kara, the one I'll become, she loves you too in her own way. Not with the same wounds, not with the same gravity, but the threads will still be there. If you ever want to speak with her, if the pain won't be too much, Prim will have the sending bracelet. You can ask her to give it back. But no, it won't be me. It will be a fragment, holding my memories like they're half-remembered dreams. I thought about sparing you this truth, letting you live without the weight of goodbye, but that wouldn't have been fair, and God's forgive me, I couldn't leave without saying it. So I need you to prepare yourself, Hadrian. I wish you didn't have to carry this. I wish I could promise you it wouldn't hurt, but I know it will, and I'm so sorry. It won't last long, though, the pain. When Kara is gone, there will be no trace left. No pain, no memories, not even sorrow. It will be as though I never existed. You will be free. I know of no way to save what we share. The memories of our life together will be stripped away entirely, and only echoes will be left behind. My daggers on your desk, the letter you're holding now, the echo of fiery hair when you think of the burning rose. The physical markers of my touch on your life will remain, but they will mean nothing. Worse, you may think of them as a trick, a trap, or a con. Even were you to catalog our lives and loves, the words would be a forgotten fantasy when read again. So I need you to find peace with that. If you can't, if by some miracle you find a way to preserve the memory of us, and you choose to seek me out, I will not be the woman who won your heart. If you do find me again, though, with borrowed dreams and meaningless echoes of the past that is lost, if you ever speak to Siobhan, if by some miracle you remember me, remember us, and choose to keep her close, be kind to her. She won't understand the weight you carry, but somewhere deep down, I hope she'll feel it. And maybe, just maybe, she'll be drawn to you like I was. But don't feel like you have to. I don't want you to break yourself trying to hold on to someone who's already slipping through your fingers. I hope in this freedom you find peace. I hope you find love again. I hope you smile and laugh. And live the life we never got to share. Because you are my peace, my joy, my home. You will always be. I love you, Hadrian, in this life and the next. Farewell, my heart. And those are the letters.
Beautiful. As you finish the last one, there's a moment that you feel alone here in this glade. Till you see a small black cat step up onto the table. I know there is deep pain behind those eyes. For what I know not. For any reason that brings girl from Dare's Wharf to the Court of Dusk and Dreams. There must be something being left behind. What I said to them is true. I am bored with the world, seeing many trials, gifts, potentials. Failures, victories, over and over. In all of those, there is one piece that keeps me tethered. Tethered to the ideals of this world, to the lamentations of the world you come from. Love is the only thing It stays vibrant. Interesting. Always new. If any of these letters are for those on the other side, if you would like, I can make sure they find hands sooner than you could.
I would very much like that. Well, one of them should be easy to find. Harper, she works with the compass. And then of course Francis and Hadrian are the Burning Rose, so they're probably easier to find.
You see him lay a paw on the letters. And you see them fade into view, or fade out of view. So you see his orange eye glow a bright white, and then fall into a steady blue. Never gets old.
I thank you. In all the years I lived there, I wasn't brave enough to enter your shop. I was warned about that.
Perhaps in all the years you were in Deswolf, you weren't ready.
Well, too bad this is my last night then, huh? I should get back to the party.
Yes. Goodbye, Carl.
Goodbye, 9.
With a very small meow, darts off. It disappears into the darkness. You can go to catch up with the group if you'd like.
Yeah.
As you get there, you're hearing the back half of a speech given by Mask. This tree, as they motion towards this tree that seems to have mostly, actually, I would like a perception check, honestly.
Doing guidance while I still can.
Okay. Yeah, I think Mask would want you
22.
to see that. This would be for all of you.
Dirty 20 for IO.
You're muted, Clinton.
21.
21.
14.
Natural 1 for a 4.
That's Essily's eyes and ears right there.
Yep, right there. Miri, you're already aware. Actually, I would say you're the only one that really doesn't need to roll. You see this tree at first looks to have thousands of bright pink ribbons on it. But for everybody except for Prim, you notice scattered amongst them, almost hard to make out against the loud pink, you notice some other colors. Gray, blue, purple, bright green, and a few darker grays. We've had a lot of time under this tree. We've had many souls. Creatures from far and wide. Mary, when you first came to us, Graham, Pavia, we've all left our mark. Here. No name. Just who we were in the moments underneath it. For some of you, that may seem superfluous. I can tell you this tree is not going to gift you with innate knowledge. The burden of wisdom. Unbelievable strength. Or the strengthening of heart. This tree is here to be a message. For those who pass, for those who stay. For those who come. Let's say at this point in cars when you come up. For those who go. You see a hand extend out And in front of all of you, a little over a foot past your face, there's this white blank ribbon hanging in the air. Not forced, just there. If you would like to take it, sit with it. And leave your mark.
Kara's gonna look to Mask. I'm guessing this mark won't endure. What I have to give?
This mark will.
Okay. She takes the ribbon.
Does anybody not take the ribbon? Miri, it's your choice. One will be presented in front of you. Time has changed. Things have passed. You can leave your mark one more time if you'd like.
Yeah, she'll take her.
As you all hold on to it, you start to notice the colors. The white blankness start to change. For some of you, grows blue, brown, purple, red, green. As you all think about the moment of how you truly feel here, what you deem as important to you. Would like to go first?
So I'm guessing there's no writing, right? She said there's nothing written, so it's just a representation. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I think Kara's ribbon at first seems to crack like gold, like her skin since Mask has come into her life. But from that, the different kind of sectors that are broken up by the gold take on different colors. The same dark purple as Alistair's vest, Gwyn's red, the bluish pink that Io has on his horns, greens and oranges for Prim, a fiery red for Yori, and it's just becomes a kaleidoscope of all the people who have built her to what she is in this moment, to kind of represent who she was at the end.
As those colors start to form and shift and move into place, they rest on each spot as you think about those figures. But ultimately, the ribbon will shift. They have the colors here as well, is what they represent. Ultimately, they will shift into 1, 2, maybe 3 distinct colors, depending upon what you feel Kara feels the most in this moment.
I think she just feels scared. Because all of this will be gone. Who she is will be gone, so I think she is just scared. And she's clinging to the threads of who she was built by the people around her.
As you see the ribbon itself go into a dark, deep, almost black, but fading into a midnight blue color. You feel that you have settled on that feeling. You can let the ribbon go.
She will.
You see the ribbon take flight out of your hand. Try to find a place of purchase. And you notice something interesting seemed to happen as the tree itself seems to grow an extra branch. Very quickly, as the midnight blue wraps around the base. Who's next?
So Gwen is, I think we've established, a very private person who is very reluctant to let anybody really see how she truly feels when it could be from a place of deep vulnerability, especially. And there is no way to deny that this situation is putting her and everybody in a place where they are forced to face the deep vulnerability that they're feeling at the idea of losing Kara. But I think as Gwen grasps the ribbon and watches Kara sort of go through the emotions and is facing this head on, truly the feeling that she is feeling most strongly is just this deep sense of admiration of the sacrifice and strength of character that this woman is showing in the face of a decision that no one should ever be faced with. And she just thinks back to all of the challenges that we've come across since we've met to save Maeve, and how there's never been any doubt in Gwen's mind that even with the delays, even with the side steps, and even with the obstacles isn't really the right word, but I can't think of it right now. Even with what she faced in Dare's Wharf of Hadrian and just the enormity of that, Kara was always, there was never any doubt that Kara would choose Maeve for Gwen. And Gwen has never really been able to articulate that in a way that was received. And so I think her ribbon goes through maybe shades of regret for not being able to have shown that better to this point, but it's going to settle into probably this really deep almost Maeve color, like itself pink, very deep pink, that symbolizes like admiration and motherhood. And Gwen is not a pink person, but that is what her ribbon settles into, because there's just really no other feeling that's stronger than that for her right now.
Okay. Some very big piece of irony here. You guys rely on the feelings. I have the colors. Ironically, the last color that you mentioned is the correct color for affection. But just for clarification, the colors will be represented here on this side.
Got you.
So, we see Gwen's ribbon go through a myriad of colors. The first being this deep, like kind of like ruddy brown, and this flowing sort of change from the brown to almost a copper, falling into a deep silver. And it rests there for a while before falling into a deep rose pink. And on each end is a little bit of bone white. Do you let it go, Gwen?
She does.
You see it wrap, just touching Kara's. Who's next?
So I think Io, at first he's been focusing solely on the ribbon in his hand, gripping it tightly, and thinking about the resolve of what we've all had to have to make it this far, and the fact we're here and keeping focus, staying very tactical about business and everything. But then he thinks back to when the pager vibrated, and he definitely looked and read at it, and he looks up just briefly enough to kind of get a little bit of a read on Kara, and I think that false bravado breaks in him as he also realizes that he's squeezed the ribbon so hard, and probably a little blood trickles into it. Probably would have started in kind of like right at the moment where he started thinking of her, and then he kind of is very similar to Gwen, that whole aspect of look at what she's giving up, and he goes with the deep regret for what he said the previous night of, you know what, fuck all y'all, let's just make this a business, not try and be close. Thinks about all the ways that, and then he's essentially, his emotions are shifting to a level of like brotherly compassion of how can I make my friend's last night alive be the best it can be. And if anyone probably looked over, he's normally he doesn't really mind like hiding crying, but he's basically kind of keeping it to, still trying to kind of keep that to himself, but he's definitely quietly sobbing.
Okay. So we see at first, almost instantly, the ribbon goes into a deep sort of orangish amber. This, like, truly like the millisecond it touches Io's hands. And then the wrenching. It's the force itself, the need, the want to have the face pushes, almost squeezing the life out of the amber and going into a deep crimson red. Eye upon realization, you look down and you look towards Kara. And you see it immediately go into that tarnished silver. But with a deep sigh of letting out, letting go of what you can't control. You also see the tree go into a deep, the ribbon go into a deep rose pink. And then go to tug out of your hands. You let it go.
Mm-hmm.
You see it move quickly, swiftly, with purpose, immediately wrapping hard around that branch just above Quinn's. Who's next?
I'll reach out and take the ribbon in front of me and wrap it around my hand until there's about 2 inches left hanging out. And I'll start to twist it into as fine a point as I can, and pull out a button and try and thread it through and knot it on the other end. As I'm doing it, Alistair has a ton of reverence for 2 things, really: magic and ritual, and this is something that he finds beautiful. But he also knows where he's at. So as he's tying the knot to keep the button on the ribbon, he's looking at the Dusk Mother. And as he kind of finishes it and looks towards Kara, I think he is frustrated with the situation. He's not happy. This wasn't the deal that he made, and he doesn't really feel like he's gonna get the deal he made with her in return. It's a whole person that he knew and has been with, and he's leaving with half a person, and that's not what he wanted. So he's frustrated with that, and as he looks around, he just kind of realizes that the people that he left Eriskar with are not the same ones that he's with now. Even if it's the same person, they're not the same person they were when they left. And I think he at least finds a measure of happiness that change, for the most part, has been better for all of them.
Interesting. going to ask for Alistair having these feelings of emotions. Would you say that the last one pushes away the others?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. I'd like you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Uh, 18 plus stuff.
Okay. Assume that gets to a 20.
Oh, wisdom save? That is, yeah, dirty 20.
Perfect. Just enough.
Yeah.
In claiming this ribbon, staring in wonder and contentment and recognizing this, there's a lot of ridiculousness that's happened today, but this I can appreciate. We immediately see this shine of opal iridescence, reflecting all of the colors at once, but in this overarching sense of a silvery sort of white. But as you hold it, there is this blood, ruddy brown. Looking at Kara, there's a moment of shoulders just sagging slightly and the ribbon turning to gray. And looking at the rest of the crew. We see pushing out, moving, you could almost see little waves being pushed out from it as the ribbon turns into a deep bluish green turquoise. It stays there until we start to see coming from Alistair's hand wrapped around it is this rose pink that for a second seems to stay there, closed, almost like the colors changing based on the heat of Alistair's hand. As if something's fighting against it. And the turquoise wants to win. But Alistair doesn't let go until it turns into that same rose pink. Alistair, imagine you let it go and it sits there for a second as if wanting to make sure.
Yeah, I think, he wrapped it around his palm, and I think with the button tied to it, it kind of leans up a little bit and holds there, and he just keeps his palm out until it leaves and unravels itself off his hand as it goes.
As it unravels, you see the strand of string kind of push out past and then sort of reconnect with the ribbon itself, as you see in the palm of your hand is still that button. But the pink wraps right on top of Thios. Who's next?
I'll go. I think Prim is holding the ribbon gently, like if she pushes too hard, it would break. As she's just kind of almost gently moving her thumb, like if someone was holding your hand trying to comfort you, you would hold their hand and just little circle motions with that thumb. And she's thinking about every person she never got to say goodbye to. She's thinking of Becky. She's thinking of Owen. She's thinking of even Richter and Adelia. And thinking just how lucky she is for this one time that she gets to say goodbye to someone she's losing. When she's lost so many over the years. She's just wanting to hold on to it for a second. But if it tugs, she'll let it go.
At first, as you hold onto the ribbon, Prim, it doesn't seem to change in your light grip. The white, sometimes falling into this moment of pale mint. Into more of a verdant sort of green. But as you take a moment and think about those people, you see the color seems to bleed hard into a deep, dusky purple. There is rhythmic changes of gray and silver. But it stays hard, heavy, purple. Till you think you at least are able to say goodbye to this person that you've grown to love. And it also turns into a rose pink. You've seen it change many times, so I think there's a moment of hesitation before you let it go. But if that's your strongest emotion, that's what it looks like.
She'll let her go.
It waves out, almost giving you a sense of like a hand wave goodbye. It wraps around the branch. I believe it's just Miri left.
Mary is... She feels sad about the choice that Kara has to make. She feels sad for her friends losing someone they love. And she knows she's supposed to feel sad, and she does. But the biggest feeling that's burning through her really is hope. Ever since she heard Io say that he would want her help, it is the only thing that she can't let it go. She can't, even though she knows she's supposed to be sad, she feels a fizz and a hope. Because even though Kara is losing a dream, and other people are losing dreams, Miris have all shown up here. And her own dream feels like it's so close. Ever since Io said that, and she's really scared of being disappointed, but she just wants that dream. And she can't feel sad.
Mary, as you hold this ribbon, you remember last time that you felt that it was strange. So many pink ribbons on the tree. That when yours was collected, it only showed one color. It's very bright frost blue. You thought hard, and I think there's probably a moment where you felt even angry or annoyed that it would not change, and in that anger there was moments where you see like a burst of red, but it wouldn't change from that frost blue. You held on to it for a very long time, to finally realizing you had to let it go. As you're holding on to this ribbon, you look up and you see exactly, because you've looked at it a million times, wondering why it wasn't pink like the rest. You even asked Bella to tie that pink ribbon onto the end of your hammer. At least you would have one somewhere. I think there's moments where you asked Dusk Queen what it meant, and they would never tell you. So as you hold on to this new ribbon, you feel this moment of, please, just I just want to feel like what everyone else is feeling. I want to be able to hold on to this and feel connected to these people. First color startles you. It becomes an instant smoky black. It falls into an ash gray. There's a moment where it starts to turn into that frost blue again, but pushes past into something new. Deep, verdant green. As you look around, you see everyone else's. They're starting to kind of float off, most of them showing signs of that rose pink. Then you see cars. Same midnight blue. If cars can be different, why not yours? You let that green go, and as you let it go, you see the braided sides of it give a hint, start of that rose pink as it finishes the collection on that branch. Kara, you take a moment to look at Mask, and you see that Mask is already looking in your direction. Do you say anything?
Can we have some time? Just us, me and the others.
Yeah. Okay. Everybody done? As you see ribbons fly out of their hands. Come on, guys. Let's get back to that dessert, huh? You see Pavia, Graham, the Thistleman, Bella, and Mask all head back to the glade, leaving you all with Kara. Mira, you said you go with them?
I don't really know what to say. Other than thank you. And I'm sorry that you're gonna have to live with what I'm putting you guys through for a time.
It's worth it. It's worth it for you.
Everything in life is a season.
She's gonna first look at Aura. I think you should part ways with us here and make your way to the material plane. You'll only have so long to get settled before my connection to you and to Hadrian is gone, so you have to build something there before that's lost.
I appreciate the thought. But as we apparently clarified today, I am either too old and stubborn or too stupid or weak-willed, whatever Io said.
That was... Yeah.
I thought we weren't talking about that.
Right.
Right.
I have a child to save.
Once we save her, I won't remember most of you. I'll remember you three. You came into the apothecary before as students. But you, Prim, Miri, I won't know you. You won't know me either.
That's okay. I made friends with you already once. I can do it again.
Again, life comes in seasons. Right now, it's spring. It'll be spring again. I guess now it'd be closer to fall, though.
Yeah. Alistair, I made you a promise when we started this. And I don't know if I'll have the faculty to keep that promise, but what I do know is that there's something that seems to supersede a lot of our understanding, and that is deals. And I would make a deal that no matter what state I'm in, once I'm done saving my daughter, if this body is still alive, I will do what I can to help you find your professor.
If this is what you think is the best, then
I don't see another way. Unless you do, I see no other way.
not today. If I had more time, maybe. But not right now. If you want to allow me to look at the diamond, maybe I could figure something out.
I was going to ask if you wanted me to do a legend lore on it, now that we have it. I don't know what it would add, if anything, but it's an option.
I know what it does. And she's gonna take it out. I mean, if you want to look at it, I don't know that we have that much time left. She's going to keep holding it, but she will hold it out so Alistair can see it.
Identify. Also, does Alistair think, looking at this thing, he could recreate something similar to this? Maybe not today, but with his abilities and time, does he think he could possibly make that? EC 40.
Roll me an Arcana check.
There we go.
I couldn't hear you.
23.
At 23, I will give you a choice. You either can tell what it does, or figure out if this is a possibility of something for you to make.
I want to know what it does.
Okay. Crown of False Selves. After a saving throw that you are able, one who touches this is able to overwrite the identity of someone else. You replace their memories, personality, perceived relationship. This effect lasts up to 10 days. This diamond, you can cast Dream without the need for material components. You can choose to physically enter the Feywild or Shadowfell for up to 1 hour while asleep, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
You can re-roll a Wisdom, Intelligence, or Charisma saving throw once per long rest, with some possible negative side effects. Changelings and creatures with mutable identities within 60 feet of the Black Diamond must succeed on a saving throw at dawn or experience disadvantage on insight or perception checks, uncontrolled shifting of physical appearance or voice, or visions of alternate lives or unchosen paths during sleep. The last one, curse of name erasure. Once in its existence, the Black Diamond can be used to erase the identity of a Fey sovereign or similarly powerful being. The attuned creature must plunge the Black Diamond into the target's heart. The target loses their true name and all Fey court ties, becoming a nameless exile. The user must permanently sacrifice their own true name to activate this effect, causing the Black Diamond to crumble into dust.
This is a lot.
Yes. Now you know why I'm choosing to do what I am. So that at least a version of myself is left for my daughter, and for you, and for everyone who knew Siobhan in Araskar.
I guess. We just don't have enough time. I mean, I could.
We lost your audio again, Clinton.
I don't know what we can do. We have so little time. And if we had more, maybe I could recreate this or block parts of it.
Unfortunately, life doesn't work on our timeline.
Fortunately.
I wanted to say how much you guys have meant to me. How much you have helped me grow into the person I am now. And to warn you about who you're getting, Kara. The pure Kara will not be me. She doesn't have the same pain and hurt. I was arrogant, a bit of a bitch. I mean, I wasn't a great person before I came to Araskar. And I'm sure what you're getting is not far off from that.
Well, there's one thing I'm equipped to handle. It's a bit of a bitch.
I think you two will get a kick out of each other.
I won't let her push the rest of the party around, if I can. But she became you.
She did, which means she has the capacity for growth.
She has the capacity for growth, which is more than I can say for some people.
She found love, though. She found Carter and Brooke and Remy. And
There's different types of love. We're not really great at showing it, but I think this party has that.
I won't be able to do magic anymore to heal you when you're hurt. Mass is gonna hold Siobhan.
Then, you know what? It's a good thing we didn't use those healing potions.
Yes.
We have a lot of them. We're gonna be okay.
We
Kara's
always
gonna
find a
take
way.
off
We have
his silver
Alistair.
ring. Kara's gonna take off the platinum ring and hand it to Alistair, because Gwen has the other one. She's gonna say, "This is used. This is wasted on me now. Maybe you two can figure out how to make that spell work."
Did you just provide them wedding bands?
I think maybe she's meaning something different.
Yeah, I mean, if you really want plain platinum bands,
that's a different conversation.
That's fair. Gwen would definitely.
I'm more of a rose gold.
Yeah.
I mean, you
I'm
got
just looking at Alistair.
prestidigitation.
We're getting sidetracked.
We're getting very sidetracked.
She's gonna hold up the sending bracelet. Above table, Joe, are we doing this the next day? Are we gonna get a long rest then do this? Or is this immediately afterwards?
That's a good question.
This being,
Splitting Kara.
I would say this would be happening probably in the middle of the night. Like you'll get a long rest, but it would be equal to like during.
It won't be the
rest.
next dawn.
I don't think so.
It won't be after the next dawn. Okay. She's gonna take off the sending bracelet then, if we're not waiting until the next dawn, and hand it to Prim. I sent a letter to Hadrian explaining what's happening. I told him he can reach out to you if he wants to talk to Kara, but knowing who I was, he shouldn't have to deal with her without being prepared to. You shouldn't have to deal with her without being prepared to, but I can't help that. But I can help this.
I've dealt with plenty of people at Dara's Wharf while I was there for many years. I promise you, it won't be nothing I can't handle.
No, I know you can handle her. It's not me.
So, will he not remember?
He'll remember.
No, I mean, will she not remember? The new Kara, will she not remember him?
She'll remember. Kara will remember everything Kara's lived. The memories around what happened with Siobhan and Maeve. Mask is... We're working that out.
Okay.
But she'll remember him. She'll remember you guys. She'll remember this journey. Once I destroy the queen, though, she'll be gone completely, and I don't know what Siobhan will remember. She'll know her daughter. That's all she'll know. That's all I know she'll know.
Right,
and probably you three, because I saw you around the apothecary, but everyone else, everything else. Hadrian, our journey here, Yori, all of that's gonna be gone.
When we all turn in, let's share a room together. I want to do something. For us.
Okay.
There's no way to make this better. I'm going to miss you, Kara.
I miss you too. All of you.
Yeah, I know you're not a hugger, but is there something on the same level we could
No,
give
it's
you?
okay. She's just gonna hold out her hands.
Io goes for that hug.
Just be warned. The other Kara probably will stab you if you try to hug her.
That's
There's
a feeling
reason
I
why
can.
I called you Shiv.
She's not gonna be you. But we're gonna take care of her like she was.
Yep.
Thank you. I'm so sorry.
Gwen's gonna join in the hug.
It's not often when we lose people we get the opportunity to say goodbye and say how much we appreciated the time that we had together. It's worth more than anything more I could do. And she's just gonna go in and hug.
I think that's when Gwen actually does start to cry for real time this time.
As soon as they pull away from the hug, she's gonna turn to Alistair. You have my deal. She's gonna go to shake his hand, but she's gonna hold his hand. You have my deal to help with your professor. And even though they're not here, I was Faye when I promised your parents I'd make sure you come home too. If there's anything I can do, I won't let anything happen to you or Gwen or Io, even if I can't remember. I guess that's what Fae deals are good for. And Alistair, thank you for everything. And please tell me off. Kara's gonna be a real bitch. She's gonna need you to put her in line.
It has been interesting knowing you, and I promise that I will find a way to make you whole again someday.
I hope you do, Alistair. But don't break yourself trying for me. There are so many other important things in this world. I'm just one person. You have the capacity to change the world.
Can, one more offer. We could do legend lore on the diamond, just to see if there's anything we're missing.
If you really think it'll help, then yeah, we could do that.
One last bedtime story?
Yeah.
And then Io's, whatever Io's got planned to send us to sleep.
Yeah, I think I'd like to have little man, his words to further inspire us, just like he did on that island.
Maybe we can find a place to bed down. I bet Miri has. I feel kind of bad that we didn't appreciate the party more. We tried really hard.
Wish it was a different time. I really do.
Yeah.
We all face things different. It's... Being our authentic selves was probably the best thing we could do.
You guys still have a party to go back to.
Oh, there's dessert.
Wasn't the whole thing pretty much dessert?
Closing ceremony.
So
Okay.
exhausted. I'm so tired, guys.
So, here's what's going to happen. I'll take the reins from here. We see this momentary sort of shift as everybody is gathered together here for this moment of brutal, hard truth. The moments of the real goodbyes. And the camera moves upward and starts to fade into a number of scenes. As we see Miri and Graham doing their second, third, 3.5 closing performance dance. There's a moment of reflective, momentary mirth. Maybe for some of you that doesn't reach your eyes, but the party continues. There's flashes of dessert and drinks and clinking glasses, and then shattered glasses as you realize it is just flowers and ice. And there's montages of continuing spills and figures jumping on top of the table. Spat has something in his mouth. And then slow fade to black. Coming back up, we come up to a glade where there is only you, Six, and Dara. As you're all laying under the stars, listening to Io replay the sounds from Yori's last speech. In the legend lore. So you all see a moment of a white canvas backdrop falls from nowhere. And a movie scene starts to play out. Gwen, I would like a history check, please.
Guidance. Last time I get to say this.
That's right.
It's a natural 20 for a 32 total. With the guidance, I had to stare at it for a minute and make sure it wasn't a 0 because I saw the 0 and my eyes were just like...
Okay. Big bomb drop coming your way, Jess.
I'm gonna take a picture.
As you're all watching this scene, you see there is a figure that is walking, long sort of robe behind them. You see long, darkened hair, pointed ears, not fey, but definitely elvish, maybe. Walking along a brightly lit court. See figures on either side, all watching in anticipation, a lot of them with glowing faces, very fey-like features. So we see another figure. Red hair. Pale skin. Looking lovingly at the person approaching them. See figures to their left and right, one undoubtedly King Oberon. To the left, assumedly the Queen of the Sealy Court. Blonde hair. See the figure in the center, seemingly slightly younger. Looking lovingly at the figure that is making their way down the aisle, presenting with a thin hand, long nails. There's a moment for all of you when you realize in the Feywild, there is no true, real, identifying concept of gender. As Gwen, you realize you recognize that hand. Gwen, what is your reaction?
I think she just says, "That fucking bitch." And I think her hand goes to the pouch where she keeps the feather that drifted down that one time from the Raven Queen. As she says it.
Questioning glances look over to you, Quinn, but the scene fades. Falling to everyone. Falling asleep.
Yes.
Kara, you get a tap on your shoulder.
Yes.
You ready?
I am.
Okay. Come on.
She will make sure that this. I know she already gave the sending stones to Prim. I'm pretty sure Ara has the sending book back. She's gonna put Grian's feather on Alistair's pack because she trusts Alistair more than she does the Kara that she's becoming. So now you have 2 feathers from Grian. And Grian's wing feather is an actual item in D&D Beyond. So you can add 2 Grian wing feathers. And then she's gonna follow the Dusk Queen.
You see the Dusk Queen mask extend a hand out for you to take.
She takes it, yeah.
For the last time, as herself. We see Kara, Siobhan, maybe the changeling walk deep into the forest. And we fade to black. With that, we will end tonight's session. We'll see you all next week.